Okay, let's start. I just realized today is another Friday, and we're supposed to expect another Friday fact. Oh, screen capture not working. Wait a second. Wait a second. There we go. Okay, we'll start in a bit, but I have to go through this first. I have to, you know, uh, form opinions and stuff like you do. It was rather interesting to read the reactions to the last about quality. It sparked a lot of debate and we noticed a lot of misconceptions about it. So we would like to address some of the biggest ones. When you don't put quality modules somewhere, everything works as before. So you don't have to sort everything everywhere as some people thought. Interesting. I didn't realize this was a concern. Uh, the random aspect of the mechanic seems to be very upsetting to a lot of people. Is it? I have to agree that there are a lot of situations where I hate the randomness in games, but the context really matters greatly. For example, I decided to never ever play Settlers of Catan again, as the random dice can decide the winner of the game way too often for my liking. But the Factorio case is very different. The reason is that you rarely depend on the random result. Okay. Uh, because you hopefully produce at a large scale and the law of large numbers will just transform probabilities into ratios. Yes, that was the biggest sort of response even before this came out. Anyone who understood the last post, this was the biggest response to anyone who asked that same question. Yeah, when they say that 10% of the time you're gonna get like a rare uh, thing out of a recipe, then you're gonna get it 10% of the time, which means that you produce 100 items, you will get 10 out of those uh, that you want. So yeah, it's basically like how you have Covarex or nuclear uranium processing. Every thousand pieces of ore processed will definitely give you 7 pieces of U235. So it's kind of okay in my book. Um yeah, we'll just transform probabilities into ratios. The more you produce, the more it evens out. The core of what makes Factorio good is that the horrible, huge grind you would need to get all the resources can be mitigated by automation. Yep, you basically plop down like a setup and it's just gonna work its way until you get like the legendary version of all items. Although the naming, yes, I hope they address the naming. Let me just read through the rest of it. It is quite similar with quality as the annoyance of the grind and unpredictability related to randomness in other games can be just pummeled by the sheer output of a factory. Of course, yes. The most simple approach is to produce all the ingredients in normal quality. So most of the factory typically produces non-quality stuff and mainly produces the research non-quality and the huge amount of items to be processed by the small quality part. In our playthroughs, the parts of the factory which were dealing with the quality were less than 5% of the whole factory, which is usually the mall, right? Like you would want your assemblers to be high quality, you want your inserters to be high quality, or you want your I don't know, nuclear reactors to be high quality so they are way more efficient than before or something, right? Maybe not the pipes, maybe not the belts, but uh, stuff, basically mechanical stuff that works, especially cars, spirotrons, etc. So don't worry about being forced to solve all the mixed quality items everywhere. I don't know why people were thinking that they'll have to figure out quality across their base. Maybe it was not very clearly explained in the last one. Oh, Sorry about that. My wife is on a work call, and yeah, she's roaming around the house with a laptop open. So while she's talking, so you might see some background noise here and there. Okay, that's fine. Uh, the names are the easiest things to change. Yes, maybe I don't take myself and the game too seriously and found it amusing. But if we had a very good counter proposal which feels good and is clear when it comes to tiers, we can still change it. There's many proposals. There's many proposals. If Coverex would just, I mean, I'm sure, I'm pretty confident that he is reading, all the Reddit posts related to quality. And there's like specific posts talking about names. And there's like, like tens, if not hundreds of alternative name options that he can find over there. So yeah, the fact that there isn't just the one blueprint for circuits, etc., because it depends on the stage of the game and your dedication to quality is something we see as an improvement. But, huh? Okay. Either you have more blueprints for different stages of the game or you have to improvise more. And mainly, if you actually shoot for the best setups, you can still have the same approach as with beacons. Interesting. That you build for a legendary setup and just accept that it is not perfect now and upgrade it as you get more of the good items. Very similar with beacon setups before full tier 3 modules are available. Yeah, so it's basically just extending the, you know, like there is a point in the game where you feel that, okay, I have bots, right? And then I can do a certain number of things. Or I have beacons and now I can, start to change my blueprints, right? Now, after getting tier 3 beacons and tier 3 modules, and having them available, through the mall or through your factory, it's I mean, it's gonna need more now, which is kind of okay, which is kind of good. Maybe, maybe it might feel more grindy because then at that point of time you're kind of done, right? You're kind of feeling like, hey, I just want to like build final game setups now. I don't want to iterate anymore, and I just want to plop down stuff, right? Um, when you're playing space exploration, you have these modules that are available till uh, they have 9 tiers of modules, and they have like what two tiers of beacons, 3 tiers of beacons technically, and especially with space exploration, somewhere in the mid game, you'll be like, hey, none of my setups are final, or none of my everything that I designed so far is gonna be ripped up, sooner than later, or eventually. Like there's like a definitive sort of uh, pessimistic thought about your entire factory, that nothing is here that I can call home. You know what I mean? Um, Now, in that case, I've seen like a lot of YouTubers or Factorio players, public Factorio players. Like I was watching some videos by Bold Viking, okay, and what he did was he did his calculations based on uh, tier 6 uh, speed modules and prod modules, right? He kind of did like advanced calculations, like he did calculations in advance. That's what I meant. And he kind of figured out that, hey, this is how much I'll need, this is what I'll need, and he made a setup for that, for advanced modules in advance, and he just plopped it down and he said, okay, as soon as I get like better modules or better beacons, I'm just gonna replace this, right? I liked some of his setups also worked equally for beacon ones, but also would work for like large area beacons, especially the mall setups. He made it modular enough that you initially would start plopping down these tier one beacons, and with tier one, two, or three modules, and then as you get an upgrade to the beacons later on, which you will eventually, then you can remove the nine or so smaller beacons, and then replace that with like one singular bigger beacon in the middle. So yeah, I like that approach, right? That you have enough modularity and advanced thinking in mind. But at the same time, everyone doesn't like that. So I kind of get uh, where people are coming from when they had issues with extending the game. But obviously, it's an expansion. So what do you expect, right? You're like none of your builds are gonna be stable until the very very end. Until like you have legendary everything, and you have like top tier beacons, top tier legendary beacons, everything. It's like another. Maybe what they should do? They should remove the tiering of all other machines. They should have like a single assembler and a single, whatever, inserter or something, and like one tier of beacons or one tier of modules. Uh, yeah, remove the tiering and have this be like a thing that can improve everything. I think that'll be great. Yeah, because like mixing the two systems can lead to like weird results, or just a lot of confusion. Uh, I used the it's optional argument, and I didn't mean it as an excuse for it's shitty, but it's okay because you don't have to use it. I understand that if the mechanics provide an upgrade, you can't say it is optional. As our gamer optimizer brains are just programmed to progress to better stuff, and it is painful to decide to ignore some better stuff just because I don't like the mechanics to get there. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. This leads to the biggest proverb we always repeat. The best strategy needs to be fun. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, actually a good quote. The best strategy needs to be fun. Hmm, interesting. The main part of the I mean this honestly does not hold true for uh some other games that are coming out today, like Starfield, for example. The biggest release of the year. Yeah. The main Like I've been playing Starfield lately, and the main quest in Starfield is not fun. The side quests are way more fun than the main quest. So it's super weird. Oh, there's more stuff. Okay, there's like videos and stuff. Uh, let's wait. How do I zoom in? Oh, I want to zoom in. Yeah, 150%. Okay. Uh, what else? Um, where was I? Yeah, the main part of the optionality was that you decide optionally where and when you want to use it. Yeah, so you can be very specific about, hey, I want quality stuff, but I don't want to deal with it unless I don't want to deal with it, which is great. There are still players who prefer to play without beacons and modules. So some value in the optionality for these exist as well. Yeah, that's great. There was another quote. I don't know if that's gonna be in the actual final game, but Erindil revealed last week that the whole thing, right, the whole quality thing is gonna show up as a separate mod, or at least it shows up to internal testers as like a separate mod, right? Like you have the base mod. And then now with 2.0, you're gonna have like the expansion mod, right? Space Age, and you can have like a separate mod next to it uh, called Quality, right? And then there could be another mod that is something else, right? So There is, the whole thing could be optional. I'm not sure. This post definitely doesn't clarify that aspect. So I'm thinking that that's like an internal testing thing. Before launching, I think they're going to integrate all of that into a single quote unquote mod called Space Age. Um, or basically integrate it. I think as the last post already said that they're going to integrate that into like a separate, um, a separate binary altogether, which is only accessible to people who bought it. Yeah. Okay. The last very frequent opinion was that it would be better to use this opportunity to introduce a lot of interesting custom recipes to get all the qualities of different items. But avoiding this was the cornerstone of the design. I can only design the game around what I enjoy, and I don't enjoy having to keep track of a huge number of unique recipes, which all work technically basically the same. Fair. The fact that the most simple approach mostly means using similar blueprint to produce something, to produce different. What am I reading? Means using similar blueprint to produce different kind of quality items is generally a goal, as it helps to downscale the time investment needed to progress. So this is just one of the expansion mechanics, and we want to keep the game time reasonable. I would compare it to repeating the design of rail intersections. No one is complaining that they can repeat their blueprint in many places because we have blueprints in construction robots to avoid the grind related to building repeating patterns. In other words, there is a relatively straightforward way to go through it and get the best items, but the design still allows for some very non trivial custom setups if you want to optimize more and enjoy the theory crafting. Easy to learn, hard to master. I think this is very true for anything Factorio. Like the first time you played Factorio, you're like, hey, just spaghetti through the whole thing. And then, yeah. Anyways, let's read through the rest of it. Overall, the design was driven by our own enjoyment. We play the game and we don't want to bloat it with grindy clutter. I can't expect everyone to enjoy games in the same way I do. It is okay and I respect that. But I believe there will be enough players who will enjoy the ride with us. All right, okay. Oh wait, I forgot to post in the shit. Wait, yeah, in the Crash Storio Discord channel. Okay, done. Yeah, thankfully I still had that copied. So that's wait, is that like a different? No, look at this. So that's assemblers, assembly machine twos, and yeah, that's a different recipe, isn't it? Tier three assemblers don't. Is that the recipe? Is that the base game recipe for tier three assemblers? Speed modules and assembly tools. I thought it wasn't, but it looks like it is. I've not played vanilla in like a long time. Maybe I need to like check. Anyways, but these guys are all legendary assemblers with legendary tier three quality modules in them. And they are producing tier three assembly machines. Not tier three. They're producing assembly. Yeah, yeah. They're producing tier three assembly machines in like various sort of different quantities. And then yeah, we have like a sorting machine that is sorting all of that, going into of course the what you call it, the recycler. Yeah, that's pushing out whatever. And then wait, what's this? Oh, look at that. Okay, that feels weird. It's basically saying that this splitter. uh, can only accept everything of, yeah, greater than equal to uh, two dots, whatever that was. Yeah, but there's no item specified. It's like just the quality, right? Like you're filtering just by quality. Interesting. And then you're doing this again. Couldn't? Oh no. Wait, that's a recipe. I don't understand. So we're getting some. I guess we'll wait for the. This is a simple build to create assembly machine 3 in quality. If there's more than 100 of any quality, it recycles them, hoping to get the next year. Oh. The build only receives the basic ingredients from the normal factory, and all the quality complications remain here. In early stages, you'll likely have just a few of these kinds of builds for items you prioritize the most. However, with time, you will likely add more of these, with which some more upcoming features might help you. Winky face. Okay, interesting. Ah, some more upcoming features. Okay, discovering new materials. So this one is called research and technology. This week we will talk about some technology and research related changes coming in 2.0 and the space age expansion. Um, discovering new materials by, I don't know who that is. When it comes to how planets and especially the unique resources are discovered, we have realized problems with how Factorio has been doing this for a while now. Wait, when it comes to how planets and especially the unique resources are discovered, we have realized problems with how Factorio has been doing this for a while now. If a planet is unlocked by a technology on some science tier, then the starting resources of the planet would also be gated behind these same science facts. Because what else? You don't have anything else available yet, right? Okay, this would mean that you could, and most typically would, already be researching ways to process the new unique resource that you have not even seen yet. Yeah, that's a problem. Another most fundamental conflict was that we wanted to progress on each planet to result in a single new science pack. Wanted the progress on each planet to result in a single new science pack, resulting in a chicken or egg situation. The problem would be that this science pack should need most of the new unique processing steps on the planet. Therefore, you need to somehow get to discovering the processing first. Huh? How is that a thing? On each planet to result in a single new science pack, fine, resulting in a chicken and egg situation. I keep calling it. Never mind. The problem would be the science pack should need most of the new unique processing steps on that planet. Ah, that's okay. I think the processing tech of the new materials should be gated behind, uh, not the new science, but basically the one tier before that. So you have, let's say, your chemical science or rocket science or whatever, space science, right? And that lets you sort of research uh, these new material processing. Like in space exploration, you have like, your beryllium processing as a technology and your iridium and other stuff. And then you sort of go to, you know, using that resource, by using that processing to using that resource to actually produce the actual science pack that is needed, right? But the tech itself is behind, uh, like it comes before researching the science pack tech. If that makes sense, I don't know. I'm a little confused myself. The alternative would have been that science pack is made available immediately on arrival, and then it wouldn't really be too interesting as it wouldn't include any of the processing you have discovered past that point. Okay. Yeah, basically, as soon as you arrive on a new planet, you basically discover the science. Yeah, okay, I get what they're trying to get to. The science pack is the primary export for each planet. So, in order to prevent planets being just simple mining outposts with a rocket silo, we wanted to make sure most of the processing contributes to produce such science pack. Okay. We have tried to design and implement several approaches in various forms of temporary science packs and even special entities that would act as temporary laboratories, but all of them were just adding mess that wasn't useful afterwards. Fair. As it was just a stepping stone to get back to producing a proper science pack that you would eventually ship back to laboratories on your home planet. Why would I ship it back? Why can't I research it right there? Oh, because all techs need the other sciences also. Fair. My chai is gone cold. Ah, well, so trigger technologies. Okay, this the solution that ticks all the boxes in the is in the end incredibly simple. We added a new method of researching a technology. Ooh, instead of processing science packs in a laboratory, technologies can now be completed with a trigger. This exactly okay. This is yeah. I mean, it was it existed in I mean, if you have ever played Mining Space Industries, MSI2 mod, so it kind of locks technologies behind certain scripting. Uh, so you do a mission, like for example, you kill a biter, and you know, like for example, there's like a boss biter roaming around in the world, and you go and kill it, and as soon as you kill it, it sort of unlocks this technology. So there was like a locking unlocking thing already that existed. But this one, I think, is a way more cleaner sort of solution to that. Currently, we have a few technology triggers that unlock research. Mining an entity is an unlock, okay, event. Crafting an item or fluid, sure. And launching a rocket with a certain item. Okay. I hope the mods can add more events to this. Uh, or this could be like a simple like a callback function, which sort of that you can say that hey, do this to research. This means that each time you land on a planet, you discover and exploit its new resources in a way that feels quite natural, as everything happens while you're actually there. This will make a lot of sense with specific examples once we show you the actual planets and not just this technical background, but there's more. We can apply this elsewhere as we are sure you remember. There are times even in the base game where you do discover new resources, specifically oil and uranium processing. Just like researching processing for a new resource on a different planet, it's similarly strange for the same reasons that you can research deep into oil refining tech tree while you haven't even seen a crude oil patch yet, or unlocking nuclear reactors without having met uranium. That's true. Yeah. Um, oh, look at this. Look at this graphic. It's like a broken refinery. Like they removed chunks of the graphic. So oil processing, when you mine uh, crude oil, crude oil refining used for manufacturing plastic, sulfur, and fuels, and that's when you get the basic shit instead of you know chemical logistic science or whatever automation science. Green, whatever. Green is the one. Yeah, green science. Yes. Uranium processing, mine uranium ore, uranium is the same. I like the new sort of tech icon there. Now, in order to really get into oil processing, you will need to have touched some crude oil. This helps prevent the situation where, especially in the green science there, a lot of people would research very far ahead from what the factory can currently process, and then later feel discouraged seeing all the piled up recipes to work through. Yeah, that's true. The progression becomes a little sort of, like desynchronized, if that makes sense. Early game, there's more coming from this. When you crash land on the very first planet, why does the player immediately know how to craft steam engines? This is something that AI, space exploration, Crash Storio, everyone has sort of solved it. They sort of gate the steam power out of the, you don't land and you immediately get to know how to make steam power. Uh, yeah, so why does the player immediately know how to craft steam engines, inserters, transport belts? It always feels much better in games when your progression starts as low as possible and you can earn all the things in the process, which makes it all feel much more deserved in the end. Yeah. With the triggers, we could create new technologies for even basic things like pipes, early power generation, labs, and automation process. So if I craft 50 iron plates overall, I guess overall, yes. Huh. Obviously, yes, overall. Then this tech unlocks. It's a little weird. It should be something else. It should be like, some engine or something, or gears. But yeah, makes sense. Or 10 copper plates gives us the ability to research electronics. Yeah, again, it should be not just like bare, copper plates or iron plates. It should be like something else. I like that you have to like craft a certain number of these things to get to these things. I like that. I like it. Some unlocks like electric mining drill, radar, or repair packs don't need to be available at the very beginning. So in turn, we could add them into their own new red science technologies. Ooh, oh, so you don't basically okay when you land on in your first game, you don't know how to make like a flask of red liquid, uh, unless it's a flask of yellow liquid, which is P science, which you know how to make. You don't need to be available at the very beginning. Yeah, so when you have different triggers and you don't necessarily want like have to set up labs to research the basic shit, yeah, you can organize shit differently. So you can have these basic things which don't have a science pack requirement, which is pretty cool. But instead of, like for example, they show science packs over here, it would be nice if they can show, the requirement over here, like not the numbers, or like not 50, maybe not like 50 iron plates or whatever, but just iron plates, copper plates, or whatever icon, or oil, like some sort of signifier that tells you that, or maybe some like a generic signifier saying that, hey, no, this guy does not need science packs, but it does need something else. Or maybe just keeping it empty is good enough. I don't know. Early game technology graph. You can also see, for example, steel axe technology now requires you to craft actual steel plates. Oh, yes. Yeah, that was a pet peeve of mine. Why do I get the steel axe technology for free? Right? Because I can just like that's what I do. I go from here to here, here to here, just so that I can get some early quality of life without actually making any steel or any iron or anything. I mean, I'm making iron obviously because I'm doing trade science, but I like this. So you can't just get the steel axe upgrade without having made steel, which has always been weird since steel axe is no longer a real item. Yep. Oh wow! Look at this vertical thing. Oh no, it's just the categories. As a result, the following will be all of your starting recipes. Getting back to having unlocked all the recipes, you are used to at the start doesn't really take any extra time than previously. The early trigger technologies only require a minimal amount of items to be crafted, but still contributes to make the progression feel better. So this is exactly how you feel when you crash land on your first planet in space exploration. Like I think this is what you have, right? You have belts, you have burners, and then you have these things, and that's it, right? Yeah, maybe even remove the armor. Why? Maybe armor can also be like a tech that make 100 plates or 200 plates, and then you get access to the armor or something like that. Would be nice, as will become apparent with more things in future FFFs. During the development of the expansion, we have arrived to various topics, just like this one, which stretched beyond the acceptable weirdness threshold and had to address it in space age. The improvements also impacted the base game in a good way, and we are certain that mods will make good use of this vessel. Of course, I know they will. Um, Research queue always on. Wait, how much time have we spent doing this? 37 minutes, 38 minutes. Wow, shit. Well, I am just looking at this. Yeah, we're almost done with this. I guess we'll spend an hour discussing this because I'm also making comments as I'm reading it. So, uh, yeah, never mind. Clonan, research queue always on. Ooh, research queue was a feature that was long requested, and after initially adding it, some playtesting of the game with the feature enabled led us to feel that it had some significant drawbacks. Ooh, oh, back before the first uh, release. After some more playtesting and community feedback, we settled on a compromise whereby the research queue can be enabled with a map setting when starting the game. Sure, this was okay, but it came with its own problems. A major source of frustration was when you would start the game, play for a while, only to realize after a few hours that you or your friend who started the server forgot to enable the research queue. Yes, and if you do it through commands, you lose achievements, which is uh, kind of stupid. Mm, there was not there was not a way to enable the queue after starting without using console commands, which would disable achievements. Exactly what I just said. um yeah uh During 1.1 development, we wanted to address the problem of new recipe discoverability a little bit better, so we added the recipe notifications. The recipe notifications meant that one of the initial negatives of the research queue for new players and discovering items was no longer present. What is the recipe notification? Oh, this guy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This the highlighting in the crafting menu. New recipes get highlighted in the crafting menu. We wanted to address the problem of new recipe discoverability a little better, so we added the recipe notifications. The recipe notifications meant that one of the initial negatives of the research queue for new player discovery was no longer present. Sure, so they kind of solved it. Over the years, there have been a fair share of bugs related to the research queue that we have had to fix, and having two code paths and GUI layouts in all the places, queue versus no queue, was becoming annoying. In the end, we decided to just completely embrace the research queue and remove all the code related to not having it enabled. So now it is always on and you cannot turn it off. There is no off. Okay, sure. Uh, I don't know how to feel about that. I kind of like the direction that they went without, like playing as a new user, you want to research something, and then when you research something, is you basically want to read, like you're changing directions a lot. Like you don't have like a clear path of where do you want to go, right? Not as a repeat player, but as a new player, you don't know the tech tree. You don't know what's gonna come, right? Even with new mods, as an experienced player, even with like mods that add a lot of new technologies and like complete overhauls, you don't know what to do, right? So you only do one research and then you see where to go next. And research queue kind of helped with that. Or not having a research queue kind of helped with that. Having a research queue will basically force people to just, mash buttons and get a lot of queue going, like a long queue of text going, like this one, for example, without realizing what's happening. So I don't know. By the way, Hayes, quality module tech in the yeah, the same tech will unlock the quality modules, which is the general module thing. I don't know. I don't know if they showed this one in the last one. Never mind. So there is no longer the strange after you launch the rocket condition for the queue, and no longer will you ever forget to enable it before. Okay, I guess it's okay. Uh, what is this? Hmm, look at you. So you can increase productivity retroactively. Okay, productivity researchers wanted to add some more infinite technologies and also reduce the resource pressure as the game goes along. The mining productivity is great and it works very well, but it doesn't give the player much choice in the end game. The other infinite technologies are more specialized, lots of combat ones, but other than maybe worker robot speed, not much for your production. So we added a new type of productivity research. This icon is a little placeholdery. They could have used the existing icon, but they didn't. So I suspect that they're redesigning that icon. Maybe. Yeah. Uh, so we added a new type of productivity research and recipe productivity research. Each level will increase the built-in productivity of certain recipes, such as steel, processing units, rocket control units, etc. Good stuff. We also wanted to let you unlock something super powerful for the end game, which led us to the idea of the research productivity. Each level will increase the built-in productivity of your labs. As you might know, that is the most effective place for your productivity modules already. It will require the end game resources, of which details will come in the future FMFs. Okay, but look at this. This is like all the no utility signs, but all of these and 2250. That's and this is the first. No, this is the second one, or is this the first? No, this is two. Yeah, so this is the second research in that productivity queue, and it's insane. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now because I've been speaking for a long time. It's been what 45 minutes that we spent on this one. I like the changes. I like all of the changes. I don't have anything against the changes. I like the more bare bones start. Uh, you know, I always like dislike people who sort of start a new playthrough on stream or on video or wherever, and they all like they go with like some sort of cheaty mod that they have like a thousand robots already, and they have like a really stupidly fast run speed. I know it annoys them initially. I know, like, you start enough games and you tend to get annoyed, and I know that because I have enough hours in the game to be able to know that. But oh, okay, someone is using my library, so let's go offline. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No, not Firefox. Wait, what? No. Steam. Oh, Steam doesn't have a menu up there. Interesting. How do I go offline now? Store preferences? No, not store preferences. Come on. Settings. Huh? What? Oh, it's okay. Preferences are there on the other monitor, on my primary monitor. Yeah, this menu was showing up in the primary monitor and not the monitor that I had it open on. Insane, insane, dude. Yeah, let's go offline real quick. Actually, I should be doing this every time. Where is this? Offline mode. Offline mode. Am I blind? What am I? What? Uh, what? No, it was called Steam Go Offline. Offline mode allows you to play the games through Steam without having an active connection to the Steam network. Okay. Excuse me. Please follow the instructions below to successfully configure online. Okay, I have to configure it. So launch the game you would like to play offline. Verify that there are no further update or okay. Shut down the game. Return to Steam once you have confirmed. Go to Steam settings security. Security. And don't save account credentials on this computer option. This option is recommended for public computers. Turning this on will disable offline mode. What? Option is no, okay. Ensure that it is not selected. It is not selected. Yes, correct. From the main Steam menu, go to the Steam menu and go click go offline. Wait, that's what I was looking for. Oh, of course. Thank you. Stupid, stupid. And it decides to open up in the different monitor. Yeah, this two monitor situation on Macs especially doesn't work. Doesn't work. Like for example, now look at this. Now I have this available here, and then earlier I didn't. Like it was still tied to the other monitor instead of this one. When even when I moved the window here, I mean, this is the only window, right? So yeah, it's the only window. And now factory opened in the other one. Let me move it again. Yeah. By the way, one thing I forgot to mention. I didn't. Yeah, we missed a stream on Wednesday, and I was not doing well that day. I'm still not doing well, honestly. So let's see if we can do the stream today. Uh, I think I can do it. I'm okay with that. Let's see how much we can do it. Hmm. Okay. We're not using any of these, so I'll just jump right in. Yeah, we're an hour in almost, and it's only now that we are um, starting the stream. Apologies. I mean, yeah, since the whole FFF situation, this is something that you can expect kind of on every Friday. We'll have, like, I will be reading uh, the new FFF on stream, and then we will be discussing it on stream. So that's good. Oh, we got a new deck. Nice. Um, so looking at this, we looks like we have uh, huh, these are not getting out of the machine fast enough, but they're also not being used fast enough. So that's okay. Yeah, like this is all backed up all the way. Even though these are supposed to be they're waiting on productivity modules. Interesting. And you are waiting on electronic components, which you're not getting out of electronic components. Ah, shit. Yeah, here we are. And we are, it looks like we're out of stone. Yep, that's the thing. Yeah, we don't have stone. Stone. Our stone mine is pathetic. Um, shit. Now what? We don't need this much. I think I should get rid of these. Yeah, yeah. Each one of you have 50. I think that's enough. There we go. Are we still using all the stone for landfill? Landfill? Landfill. We have 50 landfill. Maybe I want to increase the amount here to, I don't know, 100. Yeah, because I carry 100 in my pocket, and it would be nice to just have, 100 stored up so it can be quick spot, even if I run out of everything. Anyways, hmm, there we go. Hmm, nice. Look at that. And then I can just do this, can I? So, boom. Yeah, that kind of covers everything, the entire patch. There's some tidbits here. Um, no, yeah, I have to place it right next to the thing. Sure. Hmm. I'll have to figure out another stone patch. I'll have to import stone like massively. Uh, What happened to the cobalt thing? I think I was importing like a lot of stone for the cobalt. Oh, you don't have enough? Uh, Interesting. Okay. Why do you have? Huh. Like this one was supposed to bring in the stone thing. I guess we're not getting enough of those. Oh, okay. Look at this. Uh, did I not set the filters to extract these? No, I didn't. Shit, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't set up the extraction of these things. Yeah, I'll extract this from the same belt. Then this belt will come down, and this is the uranium one. I'll have to split it up and then feed it into a separate sort of train stop. Uh, there's also copper. There's some stone, not much. There's some copper and there's a lot of cobalt. Is there iron? There is iron. There's three iron, three copper, which is not much. One stone, which is not. I think stone needs to have like a dedicated mine somewhere. Um, hmm. That's 346K. Not enough. That now we're talking 3.9 million. Where is this? Oh, that's a little out of the way. 3.9. No, still far. Still too far away. This is accessible. I can turn this to, like I can have multiple uh, ships coming in and taking away stone or other things. Do we have like a massive, massive stone mine? 6.4? Oh, all the way there. No, 7.4. Wow, no, all the way there. 1.4. Nope, nope. 5.4. 5.4. Right there. Huh. Okay, this could work. This could work. I have I can have another ship just taking away the stone. Taking away this stone 1.1 and then 5.4. That should be good enough. And it works because yeah, we already have 3.1, which is good enough to like mine out this entire thing and then some. Yeah, I think I'll be done with this 2 million patch of rare metals with whatever stone that we're getting out of these miners, and the rest of it maybe we'll still have something more there after we mine out the rare metals, and then we can sort of repurpose this entirely for other things. But I do need stone. Yeah, that's like a weird thing to say, but that's a thing. Anyways, we'll have to go out and set up the ships and other stuff. Uh, huh. So the last time around, I remember it was what last this week Monday, I think. I'm forgetting. Um, we decided that we don't have enough iron, and we want to figure out like a consistent, infinite production of iron for our base, which means that we can ask this guy to mine ferrous nodules, and these ferrous nodules can come out, be fed some of the good sulfuric acid, right, which we already have a ship set up for, and that will give us 40 to 50 chunks of iron ore, and few sort of pieces of copper ore, four pieces of copper ore, two pieces of stone, and then some ferrous nodules to recycle back into the machine, right? So we did some calculation and we found that 3 to 1 is like the perfect ratio, right? There's like zero sort of remainder there, which means I can direct feed three of these directly from this guy. Okay. And then you produce all of these things. So all of these things basically end up on this bed, and then we can also, since we have uh, sulfuric acid on hand, we can turn it into, we can refine it essentially, right? Instead of shipping it back directly. The problem with that is that we need water, and we don't have water here, and we don't have any means of pulling the water from the ground here. So yeah, I have a offshore pump, and offshore pumps are disallowed on these things. We can't exactly have water here, which is a shame, but it's something that we'll have to work with, right? And these guys need water and sulfuric acid. That's the problem. Other problem is that they also produce dirty water as an output, right? Now, in ideal scenarios, I would want to recycle that dirty water, okay, which gives me some of the water back. Where is it? Dirty water. Oh yeah, these are the dirty water recipes. I can recycle some of the dirty water, and it'll give me some stone, some more iron ore, and it'll give me clean water back. Okay. So I'll give it 100 dirty water and it'll give me 100 clean water, right? How much water do I give it? I give it 25 water and it gives me 25 dirty water. Ooh, interesting. So we don't lose water. Yeah, which means that I don't have to keep feeding it new water. I just have to. I didn't realize that there is no loss of the water. 25 water gives me 25 dirty water always, and then 25 dirty water or 100 dirty water will always give me 100 water back. The problem is that this can only be done in a filtration plant. Okay, and these filtration plants, this one right here, are massive. Yep, that's the problem. Um, hmm. Honestly, if I set this up, I don't like. I think I don't need extra water all the time. I don't need like a water production or like shipping in the water or something. I only need um. Hmm, interesting. I think I will only need uh, to bring in some initial water. Let's say I bring in, how much water do you need? How much water do you need per second? You need a total of 25 water, all three of them combined. One of them is like 8.33 something. All three of them combined will need 25 liters of water every second. Uh, in like, okay, let's look at the recipe. So each one needs 25, right? So 25, 25, 20, 75, yeah, basically 100, whatever. And then I can bring in some barrels of water and keep cycling it outside. It's a compelling idea. Definitely a compelling idea. Huh. So that way, I'll be using sulfuric acid for both processing the nodules and also turning them into enriched iron. And then, compacting that enriched iron, uh, or 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 I can send it as it is. The only thing that we were looking at was compaction because we want to ship it home, right? Um, And if we have all the materials to process it here and we have the space for it, then we should do it for sure. Looking at this one, for example, if you look at the stack size of enriched iron is 50. Stack size of iron ore is 25. Um, and stack size of iron plates is also 50. So yeah, I think sending in enriched iron would be as equivalent to, you know, sending in the sending in iron plates, because we can definitely smelt it on our island, right? We have like this setup right here, which is producing iron plates. We can feed the extra enriched iron, along this belt. This is the belt that is going across. Yeah, that's sneaking in and out like that. Wait, where are you going? What's happening to you? Oh, and I forgot to connect it all together. What the fuck? Shit. Okay. Uh, no. Uh, fucking hell. Yeah, I forgot to connect this line all together into this whole thing, which means that yeah, this is completely backed up because it can't output more stuff. Yep, and that's why we are essentially stuck, even though we have stuff over here. Yeah, but this is gonna run out. We're gonna run out of. We only have 46K plus 14, so that's what, 60. Yeah, that's all the iron we have. Oh, and there's no iron underneath this guy. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to see if. Oh yeah, you have stuff. You need to process stuff. Oh, you have some iron ore as well in the ground underneath these guys. Okay, what's wrong? Anyways, sure. Okay, let's do filtration on site. Uh, we don't have the space though. The problem is that this is a 1 to 3 ratio, and then this is like a 1 to 1 ratio, right? So basically 3 to 3. That kind of compounds. Look at this. So 0 0. It's perfect, but it's not kind of perfect. So yeah. Uh, Plus there's other materials to think about. Uh, huh. You know what? Uh, yeah, there's other stuff to think about. There's ferrous nodules to think about. There's oh shit. Um, Stone and copper and iron, everything to think about. Ah, okay. Okay. You know what? Let's do it the dumb way. I would want to do it like the smart way, but we don't have the space for it. If there was like an upgrade technology, which is like super expensive late game, all of that, that uses, let's say, space science or whatever, and it increases this entire thing by one tile in each direction, one tile, right? Like just makes this, like, fills this up, like not even this guy, but like just like one tile from here, chikich, right? This can be the same. These jutting out things can be like the overall thing can be the same sort of thing, but just reduce some of these things, and like a simple technology that I can have, or some other way when I can truly make them very sort of self-contained, which would be very nice. Oh shit. Okay, I have way too much. Yeah, I have cold. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it the dumb way, and then we can figure out the smart way later because we have other things to also go through, right? Uh, these guys. Okay, so um, hmm, right? You produce iron, copper, and stone. These are the three things that I need to send out back to my base. And I think yeah, I think that's it. That's it. That's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Um, and I need two more for power because of our power system, the battery system that we have is yeah, it looks like this. So we need to like copy paste this thing somewhere. Yeah, maybe I can just stick to the same sort of side. Uh, sure. Yeah, let's figure out the power situation first. I just want to copy the same thing for the power. Don't want to mess with anything else. There, okay. And we're gonna have like a similar sort of setup as the last one. So three chemical plants this time instead of two, which is fine. Um, so the first one was here, the second one was there. You are gonna make iron ore and iron ore, and then uh, there. Something like that, right? Ah, okay. Filter out and that in. Gotcha. I could have copied the whole thing, but there. Okay. Uh, and this, this, right? Uh, I'll also copy the conditions. There we go. This one is gonna be nodules, ferrous nodules. Yeah, that one. This is cupric nodule. No, just same ferrous nodules. I want another one. Yeah, and I can place this some like this. Yep, I think this is fine. Uh, and we got output things in bulk like that. Uh, yep, and you are going to consume. Wait, do I have stack inserters or regular? Oh, I don't. Okay, I can just have stack like regular stack inserters. I don't have to have filters. So sure, you are going to pack iron. You are going to pack copper, and you are going to pack stone, right? Um, and let's say we have a ship that comes in. So yeah, we're gonna have like a similar setup. So yeah, this exact same thing. Okay. Uh, except uh, huh, maybe here. Yeah, So our objective was to always push, uh, these guys, the empty containers, into the inside of the belt. So we have like a dedicated outside of the belt that is only for the ores that are coming out, and that worked, right? And the idea was that this is always going to push it on the right side of the belt. It's going to go here, and then it's going to go on the right side of the belt. Let's see how that works here. So this is always going to push on this side. This side, it's going to come, and yeah, right, 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 right. Yeah, it works. It still works. Still works. Perfect. 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 You will not get any cobalt ore out of this area, which is fine. I could have kept that filter. I Yeah, I didn't mind, but it's okay. It's okay. Um, yeah. You know what? I think I can still place these things, place these guys here. Uh, and yeah, nobody will complain. Like it's fine because I think it'll be fine. We're good. There, it works. But yeah, looks like this is like the best we can do in this scenario, unless I take out these pieces, this entire chunk. If I take out, like, if I don't have any power requirement, like so, or I can technically optimize this. And when I do, maybe this will go away. Like for example, I can load battery packs, right, which are compressed, but they have extra cost added to them, but they are compact, and I can, load all of them raw, like without containerization, into like a cargo ship, and just bring it in, you know, and let it just throw it into like to like a chest over here. Let's say we have like a chest, and then our and then we basically just turn it into regular batteries, and then the regular batteries go back into the ship, and the ship will basically, go away or something. Or I'll have to have like a separate ship that comes in and collects the regular battery, something. Uh, yeah, that could work. That would reduce the blueprint because we do have these warehouses, medium containers. They have a storage size of 120 stacks, and our ship cargo ship has a storage size of 100 stacks. So I think it can work. By the way, we did get express blue belts, blue belts, blue belts, blue belts. Yeah, brilliant. Okay. Uh, yeah, this works. Now, I want to have a similar sort of position for this guy. Wait, so it's very similar in terms of this guy, in terms of the rails and stuff, and even the sulfuric acid that needs to come in, right? So I'm gonna copy the entire thing, okay, and take you out, take you out, take you out, just clean up general, and what else? We don't want any of the middle stuff, right? So no, you're out, you're out, you're out. Yeah, I'm just dragging. It's very difficult to see like if it's really gone or not. Like like for example, that one belt was not excluded from the blueprint. I think the opacity needs to decrease, or like better tools. I think that's what I'm expecting from 2.0, that there will be better tools for managing some of these things. This is fine. This is perfectly fine, and the positioning is also fine. Maybe I'll tweak it a little bit, but not too much. Yeah, all of you can go away. You can stay. Uh, okay, this looks good. I'll change the name of this one. Trade stop names. Yeah, they need to. I'll have to configure them manually, which is actually good. I think this is good though. The flower. The flower. Oh, look at that. Perfect fit. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. And just so that, we have some power always available, I would want to like have this guy so that we have some basic, you know, thing going. In case or you know what, can I move you? I can. Uh, yeah, this is like a perfect place for you to exist. Um, no, I can't have two of these. Ah, shit. Um, hmm. So we don't have any solar panels in the other one. I think maybe I should place a couple at least. Yeah, that's like a perfect place to do that. Here also, I think one I can accommodate. I can't accommodate another, which is a shame. Maybe we'll do that later. But for now, I think one is enough. Yeah, at least for these to be powered, right? Just to pull in the batteries. Oh, this guy's waiting over there. Okay. Okay. So as soon as my boat is, you know, freed up from this spot, yeah, as okay, it needs to unload these last two containers, and only then it will be able to. Huh. Uh, why wouldn't you? It's working. The factory is working. Stuff is working. Electricity is being consumed. This guy would be, yeah, would have fuel. 192, 200, fine. Would need fuel for sure. This is not running fast enough as much as I can figure out. Like, look at this. Look at the quantity of stuff that is coming in, and I'm seeing like only four of these or eight of these total. Like these four and these four, maximum maybe six are you know churning, and the rest are kind of dead. Maybe I overestimated my factory. I'm pretty sure I did some calculation. I sh- you know like it's not. Hmm. Production is 13.36 per second. Consumption is 15 per second. I did some calculation. Yes. Uh, it shouldn't be this behind. Like I'm okay with you know the last couple not working, but this doesn't seem to be. There is some bottleneck somewhere. That's the bottleneck. Yeah, mining speed is the bottleneck. It's not mining fast enough. Interesting. I think we calculated that it's 3 to 1, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not enough. Okay. Okay. Fair. Oh, look at you. You're back already. Yeah, these are very speedy trains. What do I do with this guy? You know what? Come back home. Yeah, this one's already off, which is perfect. No, it's working. Wait, no, this one disabled by control behavior. Perfect, 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 perfect. Yep. And then when it runs out, the boat can go again. Yeah, I'm just doing it so that the boat comes here and sets this up also for us, so that we have something running. Um, let's do a ghost counter. Okay, export ghost as signals. Place you there, and we have exactly what we need. You need an iron chest. Why do you need an iron chest? Wait, 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 wait. Where do I need an iron chest? What? Yeah, there is one iron chest somewhere. Am I stupid? Is this guy? Shit. Uh yeah, please have this. Thank you. I think we had an iron chest because we wanted to limit it to two stacks or something. Uh, no, I'm fine without it. Hook you up. Set requests. Look at you. We'll get a discharging station, an offshore pump, offshore tank, three of them actually. Unfortunately, we're not getting the offshore tanks. Why? I thought we had like plenty of those. We do have 50 of them. Seriously, we have like 50. Oh, because they're not available to the network, because I'm stupid. Shit. There we go. Now they're available to the network. Yeah, this color is a little maybe not enough. Okay, so we have two planes coming in, bringing both the things that we want. Hmm. Okay. Uh, let's set up some of these names. So this one is Cobalt Provider. Now this one's gonna be Iron Ore Provider Port. Yeah, and this will be a constant source of iron ore. I think we'll need another seamount uh, for uh, for our copper needs. Yeah, maybe I'll go around and explore some of this area, and hopefully we'll find a seamount. That's good oil. Yeah, it should be in like the same sort of circle, like like from the center. If I found my first seamount here, and if I draw like a circle, because these are calculated from like basis distance from the starting from 0 0. So I should find some here, uh, or some should be here, something like that. So yeah, I think we'll find more and more, and would be nice to have it with you. There we go. You are correct. You're also correct. You are gonna be not midnight murderer. No, not midnight murderer. You're gonna be sulfuric acid requester port. Yeah, that should start coming on its way. It should come. Yeah, but we don't have electricity for it to come. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's disabled by control behavior because we have low power on the decider combinator. Everything is less than 50K, so do that, and then do that. It's not outputting anything, so therefore this is disabled, which is fine. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. I want to see how far is it. I want to see if our port is coming in. It's, oh, it's coming in. What? Oh, of course. Yeah, can't come in because we're not connected the thing. Ah, shit. 1 second. Quick second. Quick, 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 quick. And there we go. That should be sufficient. Yeah. And yeah, we can daisy chain the daisies, if you know what I mean. Like daisy flowers. We can daisy chain the flowers. It, uh, no, mind. Never mind. I'm stupid. Never mind. Fun. I'm bad at it. I suck at puns. Why are you waiting? Both stops are disabled. Both stops are disabled. It says. This is enabled. This is very much enabled. Or is it not? Oh, of course, because. Huh, wait. How about I should have some batteries to kickstart the process. Let's do that. Is that enough? Oh, this guy's coming. Perfect. Uh, yeah, 71. That's good enough. This needs a proper separate shift. Um, you know what I'm thinking? I'm getting irritated with this setup. Like, this entire thing is a little jank or a lot of jank. um, Depending on how you see it. Uh, and that's a problem. By the way, why I gave it power, why aren't you leaving for this guy? You should be enabled. You're disabled by control behavior. Why? If it is false when there are no inputs. So there are no inputs. It doesn't need to be everything. Oh, everything. Okay. Yeah, I do get confused between anything and everything. I think with fluids, everything works, but with items, it's anything. Even with items, it's everything. Yeah. So, huh. Okay. Yeah, we have the sulfuric acid coming in. Uh, huh. Okay, there's one problem. That is that I am not, no, not you. Uh, I am not feeding these chunks to this guy yet, which is, yeah, that one. And I need to do that, copy, paste. Yeah, that should work. Okay, now I think I should go back, set up another ship, another import line uh, that takes uh, empty containers. I think 80 empty containers is good enough, or 100 maybe, and brings back uh, uh, full containers of. Can I call for empty containers right now? Nah, nah. Let's set up a ship for that. Anyways, oh yeah, look at that. Wait, what's happening? Why aren't you? What? This guy came out from here and then didn't go that side for some reason. Hmm. And this guy is stuck. Where are you planning to go? To this guy. Why? Ah, the everything and anything situation again. If everything is no, it needs to be anything. This is disabled, which means this one uh should be going back. Yeah, should be going back. Yeah, it's always confusing. Oh, okay. By the time they get here and the process starts, I think I should go. Oh wait, I forgot one more thing. I am not actually uh, outputting any of the containers onto the belt again. So wait, do we have any filter? No, just regular. Yeah, I'll use my regular inserters instead of fast ones because it's efficient. Okay, let's go over here, quickly set up that. And even here, I think I will replace these with regular inserters because they have less power consumption. than the fast one. The fast one, max consumption is 46.7 kilowatts. This one is 13.6 kilowatts, and it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Uh, hydration. Oh shit, I'm out of water. Oh. Sorry, this definitely. Uh, okay, I'll set up the shift and set up the schedule, and then it can go. Keep going. Hmm. Is that no? No, I think one more. Yeah, I'm still. Yeah, this is Jang. I think I will. So I we had an idea. Okay, I had an idea, and that was that instead of running all these beds down, right? Why and then sorting it, sorting everything and pushing it onto these trains. Why not just bring the trains up, right? And I can definitely do that with train bridges and with you know uh, so these guys brick bridge rails or like any bridge rails, and also there's this one lifting train bridge, right? So I can have like a lifting train bridge here, and then the train can sort of when a ship is not passing, uh, the the train can go, the train can park right next to a ship, okay, and it'll get fed directly and it'll go away, and the train will bring empty containers with it, and it'll exchange that with full container. That's it, and it'll be awesome. It'll just be like you have like a ship and then a train and then a ship and then a train and a ship and train. Like instead of these beds which look ugly, it'll just be like just alternating waterway, rail, waterway, rail, which would be awesome, which would look awesome actually. It'll just, pass the thing directly from one to the other, right? Direct insertion. And that's, I think, I mean, at least I think it's a neat idea. So hopefully it works out. Obviously, there will be like some things, like, for example, mixed boats, right? This one is bringing in like a lot of mixed content. So what I can do is I can have maybe, uh, like there's enough space for four trains to come around it, come around this boat, right? Like for example, one train can come in here and pick up something and then go away, and the other can come in here and pick up something and go away. You know what I mean? That'll be great. That'll be great. And then I can actually, using the stop, I can read the train content, right? And it'll tell me what the train contents are, and then I can pass that wire down to the train stop, and I can enable the train stop saying that, hey, there's some contents for you to pick up. The trains will go, right, and then they will park next to the boat, next to the ship, collect what they want to collect, and go away, right? And then the fueling can be the same as right now, uh, built in. Uh, yeah, sounds great. There's obviously exceptions to that. Like for example, this one actually, yeah, I don't think this needs to exist anymore. This needs to go away. What are you waiting for? You're waiting for sulfuric acid barrels. And why aren't you getting sulfuric acid barrels? Because you don't have empty barrels. And why don't you have empty barrels? Because I'm not unloading the shit, shit. Uh, yeah, okay. Wait, there is some containers already here. Where did they come from? There's only one place to come from. I think it got removed at some point. I don't know why, and I don't know how. I think the filter got removed at some point in time. I don't know. Never mind. Never mind that. Okay. And you are uh this guy, but instead of provider, you are gonna be a requester. This is yeah, this is iron. This is cobalt. They're very similarly colored, and also similarly shaped slightly. I think this is just a rotated version of the same icon. Yeah, that's what it feels like. And then we're gonna have a ship over here. I'll call for the ship soon. Let's set up refueling. Yeah, no, that's that. Yeah, that's the spot. That's the spot. And there we go. There we go. And yeah, I'll call for everything together. So not doing that right now. I need to figure out the output from this, and then I'll have to merge both of these outputs because there's stuff that is common in them. Like for example, the copper and the iron and the stone. That's all common. So I'll have to merge those two weights, and then feed the trains accordingly. You know, basically sort out uh, everything that is coming in. Um, let's see. Yeah, we'll have to have like a similar system of um, reading the train content and only then supplying it with uh, this empty container. No, not don't send to train, read train content. And hmm, yep, 44. Okay. 64. That's good. Okay. What else? That's it, right? We'll figure out the output later. I think for now we just need to send a boat, send a ship to collect everything, and that will take its own sweet time. Okay, let's call for cargo ship. We just need one. Yeah, let's bring in a plane for that. Knock knock. Who's there? Cows go. Cows go who? No, cows go moo. Shouldn't shouldn't even try. Okay. While this is happening, I'll go quickly and get myself a. Actually, yeah. Wait, no. It's almost there. I want to hydrate. I want to have some water. Uh, Once this is done, I'll go. There we go. Yeah. Come on. Stop. Uh, there. What's the condition on you? Except we'll change the name of the stop to uh, Iron Requester to Iron Provider. Apply. So I love this mod. This work. Okay, this is set to 100. Good. Also, yeah, this needs to be set to 100 as well. In fact, even this needs to be set to 100 container. That's more than 100. I think this needs to be, yeah, okay. Okay, now that is done. We'll figure out the Cobalt situation later. Let's set up some tech resources. Text, 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 text. Uh, yeah, this one is good. This one is good, and this one is perfect. So this is the last one. This is perfect. And that finishes that tree entirely. Speed module 3 is awesome. Prod 3 is awesome. Assembler 3 is awesome. Breaking force, yeah. And then we'll do more today. Let me just go get some water. Be right back. Wait, let me just type that out here. There we go. Oh shit. Oh. Ah, I forgot to. We're not playing on a server, so that's not like it pauses the game whenever I open the text screen. Ah, yeah, I should have exited out of the tech window before going. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh yeah. Ah, I think uh, I should have a copy of this and paste it on all four corners, all six corners actually. Even this one, this one, all the corners. Yeah. I can do that off screen. It's okay. Uh, is there something that I need to do right now? Because I have my tech running. I need to do two things. No, wait, let me check. Um, oh, this is important. This is kind of necessary. And also, breeding is a process of using fissile material to produce more fissile material, which can be used elsewhere. Breeder reactor uses one plutonium 239 and 19 uranium 238. Gives me five breeder fuel cells, and then this is washing of the used up fuel cells using sulfuric acid, using plutonium rich nuclear waste solution. Okay. And the plutonium rich nuclear waste solution can be put, chucked into a centrifuge to produce more plutonium and plutonium. Interesting. I don't know any of the new plutonium processes. I think like I don't need uranium and plutonium for power right now. Like I think I have sufficient power. I don't have like a base that needs that kind of upgrade. We will do that eventually, but for now, I think I'm good. Like some of these things, like for example, jet engine, and then like fucking planes, right? Flying cargo ships and flying combat heavy ships. Flying cargo ships have a storage size of 20. These are useful. These can be useful. These can be like do the inter island stuff. Um, but yeah, actually flying around would be awesome. Would definitely be awesome. And we want to get to the rocket. That's a priority. I think I'll set up nuclear only after we go past the rocket and stuff. Effect transmission is also important. Some of these things are more important than plutonium processing or any of that. So I don't know. I don't know what to do with it, honestly. Uranium processing I'm already doing, right? I already have that set up. Um, Covarex I can definitely use because I know how that works. I can go into plutonium, sure. I mean, I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced. I think Titan steel and some of these things are more sort of essential than plutonium. Yeah, but that's just how I feel. Is there something that I'm missing? I'm not sure. If there's something that I need to be doing with plutonium and I don't know that yet, let's check. 238 is used in ammo. Cannon shell, and Mox fuel. Mox fuel is power, right? Uh, yeah, Mox fuel is, yeah, it has a burnt up result of used up Mox fuel, and it is used for nuclear locomotives and MOX reactors. Power, essentially, and nuclear locomotives, which hopefully, I don't know how much. Uh, uh, MOX fuel. Wait, uh, do I have a MOX fuel recipe? Wait, this was not the tech that I was looking at. MOX, MOX, MOX has a fuel value of 20 gigajoules, but it does not, seemingly, does not have any benefits to speed or acceleration. So yeah, I don't think. I mean, nuclear locomotives, sure. Do I want to use them? Maybe. Fine. Just yeah. Maybe I'll like it's like a super late game thing, right? Like for example, like I can have like a ship, uh, not a actual like a boat, uh, like a not a marine ship, but like a airship, like an airship, the air cargo ship, right? That can go to all these islands and drop nuclear fuel or box fuel over there for their independent power needs and all that stuff. Uh, and yeah, it's basically we don't want volume there. We like it's super low volume, and it's uh, yeah, it's not. It doesn't need to happen like it only needs to happen every so often. Doesn't need to happen like very frequently. So it's good to do for that. Um, hmm, okay. Uh, yeah. What next? We have a shipment coming. And we have, oh, so this needs to be there. Ah, wait. Why is there like a chunk? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, there's like a chunk over there, which is fine. I'm gonna ignore that one. I'm not gonna go and fix that one. You are not working because you're not getting any sulfuric acid. Ah, because I never hooked that one up. Oh shit. Uh, huh. Yeah, yeah. I think I'll have to go there for this small thing. So there we go. Oh, look at that. Awesome. Uh, None of these have any modules. I think I should plop some efficiency modules into everything. Oh, stop. Wait. Yeah, thank you. And also pull that up. Put the tone and a couple ferrous nodules. There we go. Uh, what was I thinking? I was thinking of, wait, what was I doing? What was I thinking? Uh, you done right. What was I doing? Come on. So this needed a fix. This needed a fix. I think we're done, right? No. There's something that I was thinking right now that I should do, and I completely forgot. Why are you stopped? Because there is one nodule there that it's reading. Why is this nodule not coming in? Ah, got. Okay, I get what this is. Um, Near. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of efficiency. Fuck. Ah, shit. Zoned out. Incredibly zoned out. So, poof, poof, and poof, poof, poof. I can't place you there. I'm out of efficiency one. I can make more. How many do I need? One, two, three, four, five, six. No, five, four. One, two, three, four. Yes. One, two, three, four. Oh, wait a second. Ah, there's a problem. I spotted a problem. I'm seeing nodules here. Eat. Ah, fuck. Uh, yeah, I need a couple of these guys. I need P filter insert. Okay, let's get 50. Let's get all of them. Yeah, I'll try to pull these up without messing with the containers. Working, although these are like one per stack. That's the stack size. Yeah, yeah, full already. So, Okay. Yeah, that's the spot. There you go. Okay. Any more? No. Doesn't look like it. There. Uh, yep. This is coming in. Yep. I have filter, stack filter inserters. Yeah, for these two. Is brilliant. Yeah, they're not like the base game. The base game is basically, just regular filter inserters plus like a green circuit or an AND circuit. No, they are like they use inserter parts and steel gears. So yeah, it's not easy to build them on site. It's a little crap. Okay, so you guys are producing iron, copper, stone, and ferrous nodules. I want to blacklist ferrous nodules. Right. There we go. Yeah, and we don't have anything there. So that's good. Paste, paste. Let's set you to near so that it changes the lane. It's gonna push on the other lane. This guy used a okay, okay, it's working. This guy isn't working though. So, sure, uh, we're gonna work now. So let's start working. Yeah, okay. One for you. Efficiency for everyone. Hmm. Okay. It looks like it's working. It looks like it's working well. Uh, I'm wondering if the middle belt needs to be a red belt to make sure that I'm pushing, like I'm using all of these to add their peak potential. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I want to see because like one thing I want to see is before it finishes, is it able to push out all of its uh, all of its content? It is right. It's immediately empty, and it's even asking for more info, which is great. This one is able to do it. No, it's not. It's kind of stuck. This guy is stuck. This guy is stuck. Yes. What about you? You are also stuck. Uh-huh. Okay. I think it makes sense to make an upgrade there. Uh, upgrade planner. there, and then also upgrade this entire thing, including the thing over there, the filter. Yeah, ideally, I would want to, have like a belt balancer here, you know, but then I don't think we have space for that. Honestly. Uh, Wait, do I have space for that? Because then it wouldn't matter which side of the belt these guys are pushing their stuff because then it balanced before it goes to this one. But it doesn't matter again because it's going to the outside of the belt, 15 per second. Wait, how much stuff are you producing? All three of you produce at max 9, I don't know, zero point 0.8 copper, and point 0.4 of that. That's like 9 and then maybe one more, right? 1.2. So let's say 10.5, right? 10.2, 10.5, whatever. That's the number of items that we're producing, right? All of that is going into like a half of a red belt, which is make which makes perfect sense because half of a red belt is 15%. We still have room, right? Like we're not joking it completely. Yep. But I think there's some issues still. Uh, okay, so this interesting. There's some issues there. So 18 nodules is what this guy wants. Okay, and apparently it's not getting it fast enough. We did calculate, but the rate of production and consumption should be exactly equal for three chemical plants, and we have three chemical plants, so it should get exactly how much it wants, maybe even more. It's an inserter problem, seems like. Like so, for example, look at this. It had 17, but it stopped because it was not able to push out everything in time. Uh, you know what I'm thinking? Maybe instead of inserter, I should have loaders everywhere. Like it was, I think I took it as a challenge from the mod author that I can do it in, using just inserter. Uh, but yeah, I think it doesn't. It's not worth it. I think. Uh, because yeah, it's gonna run, but it's not gonna be like that 100% thing. So iron, copper, and stone, right? And if I have it available, I should use it. There we go. Yeah, push everything out. It's perfect. I should even have these things as with loaders and stuff, but it's fine. It's fine. Actually, at least the input side of things can be a yellow loader like that. And output can be an inserter. Yeah, even that could be a loader. Yeah, let's replace that by a loader. So this is ferrous nodules. And did I get something in my inventory? No, I didn't. Okay, there we go. It's so much nicer, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I have loaders. I gotta use them, and they don't even use power. It's perfect. I think the mod author should, make them use power or something, or some other complexity like fluid or something. That would make it nicer. But yeah, I'm playing with Crash Storio too, right? If I was just playing straight forwarding, I would use inserters, and I would use the AI loaders and like bring in maybe barrels of lubricant. That's an added complexity, which is good, which is worth it. Like if you can accommodate that, right? Since we don't have space here, I'm gonna be, I would have just used inserters. Well, never mind. It works. It works and it works. Wow, look at that. We already have 10 containers and we got a first container of copper. Do we get another our first container of stone? No, we don't. Not yet. Okay, a job here is done. Perfect. I should get a save before the game crashes. Yeah, because the game tends to crash. Okay, what else should we do today? Uh, we can check this out. So we can backtrace from the rocket. That's the rocket technology. Battery packs, Titan steel. How about we research all of this, including the rocket, and then we build towards it? Yeah, so let's go for Titan steel. Titan steel processing is something we have to do, and I have like a spot of lava pools discovered already, which is useful for this. Uh, and But it's too far away. It's too much in like biter territory. So it'll be a change of pace, right? We have been doing a lot of production. I think would be nice to get into some action. And then this is the charged battery pack. This uses cobalt. So I'll have to do cobalt processing and then convert that into these battery packs, and then these battery packs can get charged. Uh, and They have a higher density of charge, right? They also have good vehicle acceleration, vehicle top speed, 150 and 180%, which is awesome. Um, but our regular trains are like fast enough, so we don't really need this to be fed into trains just yet. But we do need this for rocket control units apparently, because rocket control units in freight forwarding uses charged battery packs, which is insane. So yeah, that's our next research, and then we'll go into rocket silo. Um, by the way, we never made a single uh, spiderling, did we? Yeah, we never did. We never did. We were already talk. We were always talking about it, and we were building towards it, but we never actually made it. um, we can make it though. It's not hard, and we have everything for it. We can make it in the old mall if we want. Oh, wait, where is this? Where am I? Ah, oh, wait. You know what? While we're doing the research, I should do the copy paste the loop de loop everywhere. Yeah, that's gonna be easy. By the loop de loops, I mean the roundabouts on the waterways. Yo, this guy. Uh, oh, oh shit. Uh, Huh. Okay, I can paste you there. Yeah, but I can't use it for the other corners. Uh, do that. Yes. Huh. Something like that. You know what? I think I'll have to go and paste it in one corner, and then yeah, this does the circle. So I'm gonna keep that in my pocket, and I'll have to paste it in one corner, and then I can rotate it. Oh, nice, nice. Now this is like I think the last inserter bonus, right? That's the last one. That's the one. Yeah. And then after this, I think we have superior inserter. Yeah. So now look at this. Our inserters are they have a so my regular inserters have a hand stack size of 3. Okay. All these have a hand stack size of 3 now, 1 plus 2. And our stack inserters have a hand stack size of 20. 20 items per rotation, and then we'll have superior inserters with the same hand stack size. So we're basically gonna completely override these guys. Um, yeah, crazy shit. Okay, we're here. Uh, this thing needs to be. Oh, okay. I see the problem. I see the problem. Yes, it can't be. Huh. Okay. Um. There. Huh. Yeah, it has to be this way. This way? Yeah, this way. This is the way. What? No, okay. No, this is not the way. Does this need to be inside then? Or would have to be this way? This can also work. Yeah, this could be can work even better like this. Hmm. So if a train is coming this way, it can take a U-turn like so. If a train is coming, no, if it's past this point, it's fine. Then there's no point to it. Maybe this needs to be there. And these two, no, on. Hmm. Something like that. So a train can coming from here can go here. If it wants to go back, it can go like that. These should be uh should these be chains? Hmm. Should I have any chain signals in this entire thing? I mean ships are slow, so I don't think I need to do anything beyond this point. I think I'm good. And I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna flip this. Can I rotate? I can't flip it. Okay. Yeah, the signals I think is the biggest issue. For remove these, flip, perfect. Do that. I'll have to do something about the signals, of course. Uh, Flip you vertically, do that. Flip you horizontally again, and do that. Okay. I think I should go here and fix the signals since we're out here anyways. Also, I feel my research is stalled completely. Oh no, it's working. It's working. Yeah, it's kind of dependent on uranium, right? Which is coming from off off the planet, off the island. Sorry. Uh, we have yeah, we have uranium. Maybe this needs to be I don't know 500. Actually, it doesn't matter how much it is. Maybe it needs to be five. I think one star to yeah, yeah. It doesn't matter because no matter how much it is in there, as soon as it outputs, the bot will still run back and forth, right? Like the buffer doesn't matter. It's the throughput that matters. The throughput is fine, not being used a lot. There we go. Oh, okay, yeah, that works. And I've pasted them in all the corners. So I'll just go around so that they show up on the map. Because by default they will, because they're not discovered directly. Um, yeah, but when you pay, so what happens is these waterways, uh, as soon as you paste a ghost anywhere on the map, right, it gets placed over. It's not a ghost. There is no scenario of a ghost waterway because it immediately gets replaced internally with an actual gun, right? Uh, and the other mechanic is that in Factorio I can place a ghost of anything anywhere on the map, anywhere on the revealed map, even though I don't have like vision over there. Like for example, I can paste a ghost over here and it will get placed. That was added as part of 1.1, or I think after 1.1. Um, So that's a feature, which means that as soon as I pasted these roundabouts here, and here, they did get pasted, but they will not show up on my radar. As soon as I go there, they will show up. But they're there. Right? They're built. There, look at that. Beautiful. Signals. So, since we don't have any traffic in this part of, uh, in this sector, so yeah, w- just having signals at the next to the roundabout is, I think, just to make sure that when shifts are, if they ever end up in this sector, they can still operate. They will not get stalled for completely random reasons. I'll also build signals on the other sides. Yeah, so this one is built, but we don't have any signals over there. So, yeah, not you. Actually, delete you. I don't that. Yeah, let's just have regular signals. There we go. Yep. Quick way to check that your signaling is correct is to hold a signal in your hand, and it will highlight, the different segments of the rail in different colors, and you just got to make sure that they are in different colors, right? The things that you want to separate out using the signals, that they are actually separate. I mean, I would assume that most of my like people who watch my stream or generally show up to my stream do know these things. Uh, but yeah, you never know, right? Place you there, place you there, and place you. Oh, okay, these are already there. No need to mess with anything. Yeah, look at this. Perfect. So if I hold this section is blue, which is fine. This is pink, which is fine. This is blue, which is fine. And if I zoom out quickly, so now we have roundabouts in all four corners with some signaling, right? It's not. I wouldn't call it proper signaling. I wouldn't call it clear. I mean, I would ideally would want it to be like chain signals going in and all of that stuff. So it's not proper signaling. It's not, uh, you know, it's also not like frequent. Like it's not like proper signaling in terms of frequency of how many signals I have. It just bare bones, but it's signaling. It'll make sure that stuff is working. And if we see that stuff is not working ideally in the near future, that means that we have to do something. Okay. Now let's get all of this cobalt and copper uh, flowing downwards. Red sock. What do I think of red sock when I think shallow water? Every single time, the sound is very realistic. Um, so this one is uranium 235, right? Uh, and this is just the uranium rocks, right? Yep. Oh, this is not connected. It's on. Okay. I can only feed it like a half fed. Oh. Uh, That's okay. Hmm. No, that's not gonna solve anything. Um. Hmm. Yeah. No, that's not gonna solve it. Uh. You know what's gonna solve it? I think I have to. What if I do this? I move it up by one. Okay. Yeah, I'll push all of the junk back into it. Um. And I do that, and I do input priority there, and I do like a red underground from there. Yeah. Oh, of course, that mine was already dead. Uh, yeah. Where are you going? I'm going anywhere. What about you? Nope. Nope. Yeah, these are all extra. Hmm. Yeah, some of these mines are completely dead. Like these two, for example. And some of these undergroundies are going nowhere. So they can be slightly optimized, not too much. Okay, now all of this enriched iron go into these guys. And where's this? Dirty water. Is this? Okay. I think I should have done the optimization bit earlier, but it's fine because it doesn't matter. We were just mining out the rest of the iron. Yeah, these two are dead. Yep, they're done. That's an extra thing. This is not. This is okay. This is okay. These are okay. Uh, yeah, we realized earlier. I think that there's gonna be some tiles, some things like, for example, here and then a bit here and here is where we will have extra iron ore just you know l- there lying on the ground, and I'm gonna pull up everything and I'm gonna mine that out separately and hand deliver it to my to the place. Or I can change the setup over here and just have it uh, doing enrichment and smelting, because we're not doing enrichment on the other side of things. So all the iron ore that we're going to be bringing in can just go into this belt for now, and get go through the entire thing and get smelted. Yep, because we don't have much, left to mine. Uh, Also, this was kind of stupid. I didn't realize that we get all the water back. I thought there was like some, amount of water that you don't get back. But apparently, no. The same water keeps cycling around, and yeah. So setting this entire thing up of, I mean, it actually technically means that I can set up this anywhere, right? Anywhere in the world. Doesn't matter if I have water access or not, on the spot, and I can just call for water barrels and feed it temporarily until it sort of, keeps going around in a loop. Also, evolution is 66.5%, which is good. It's two-thirds the way there. Okay. Yeah, let's set up the iron thing and the cobalt thing. Uh, yeah, we have this thing here. So thinking about one, two, three, four, right? So one, two, three, four. Oh, why is there? Wait a second. Why is sulfuric acid getting pushed? What is this? Oh, uh, huh, okay. Hmm. Yeah, whatever. Sure. Uh, I'm sure I did that for a certain reason because I wanted to prioritize the smelting more than the, supplying of the sulfuric acid. But I think now it's fine. It's fine now. Hmm. So what do I want to do? Wait. Just fine. I actually want to feed this guy. Do I have a train somewhere? I want to see the maximum sort of limit of, like where can I feed this guy? Uh, I Okay. This guy is able to feed into the train. No. This is the max level, right? Seems like it. Okay, that works for me. So this is gonna be what? This is gonna be a Dr. Mobius. It's Morgan time. I want to separate out. What do I want to separate out? I want to separate out. Iron, cobalt, copper. Okay, so there's how many materials do I have? I already have. Uh, do I have? Wait, wait. I already have a guy that's giving me. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I got it. I got it. So okay, cobalt one, iron two, copper three. These three materials I need to sort. Stone is already getting sorted, and uranium is also getting sorted. So that's three, right? So I need three stops. Yeah, this is one stop. And I'll do the separation as I go. So this is one stop, and yeah, that looks right, almost. And there, yeah. What about the pipes? The pipes are good. Awesome. I was expecting some issues with pipes. Well, works. Uh, I'm out of small electric poles of all things. Well, never mind. So I'm thinking I'll do this kind of a thing where you know, let's take out uh, the cobalt first. Okay, so this is gonna be cobalt container. Okay, that gets filtered out and pushed into a train. Um, and then this is gonna be iron, right? And then this is gonna be copper. Oh wait, oh wait, oh no, oh shit. No, I don't want to separate out the iron because I want to smelt it right here. Huh? Because I want to send back iron plates. Yeah, I can smelt the thing right here. I can also smelt copper right here on in the spot. Cobalt is something that I will have to say. Uh, okay, okay. There we go. For copper, I think I will. No, should I smelt copper right here? No, I think I should send it back. Yeah, copper is fine. Copper is good. Copper. So cobalt and copper are the two things that I want to send home. Eventually, I'll send home iron also. I mean, why am I confused? Very confused right now. Oh, no, screw the iron. Screw the iron. The iron I'll separate out right here. Where is it? This one. Yep. You are going to unload uh iron ore. Okay. And yep. And the iron that comes out of it goes here, and the boxes. Um, or yeah, in fact, wait, no, it has to be that. The boxes uh, will go somewhere else. I'll figure it out. Uh, they're supposed to get recycled. Supposed to be recycled. Uh, yeah. What about you? Okay, there's something wrong here. You already have three containers and you are carrying two with you. Why does that, why is that a thing? You can only take two containers. Why do you need three? You know what? No. Take you out. Yeah. Let it go back to home base. Thank you. Uh, okay. So this one's gonna be Harold Felt. No, this is gonna be uh Cobalt or Provider. This is gonna be there should be a stop for copper. No, there isn't. Wow. Okay. Sure. Why not? Copper or Provider. Awesome. Okay. And then uh these two trains that come here are obviously going to be uh you know copper containers. Yeah. And this is gonna be iron containers and what else? No, no, this is not gonna be iron containers. This is gonna be cobalt containers. Why am I getting? I'm so confused right now. Just it's like the 3 hour mark, and then I'm just like I keep getting derpier as, every stream as we approach the 3 hour mark. Uh, sure. Or just a regular inserter is fine. And yeah, or I can just use a no, I can't. Sure, whatever. Okay, so a bunch of containers come in from both of those trains. Okay, from both the I'm gonna merge those belts. You know, in a bit, and both of those containers come in, and uh, I am getting cobalt, I'm getting iron, I'm getting copper ore, I'm getting stone, and so the iron ore gets separated out, goes into this guy. This guy pushes out raw iron ore onto this belt. This belt goes here. It processes the whole thing, and it sort of goes down the belt, gets melted, all of that good stuff. Why aren't you working? Because there's already a train over there. Why is this train over there? Where do you want to go? So there's something wrong. Oh, it's not okay. It's not empty yet. Backed up on iron. Wow. And here I was figuring out iron ore supply. Um, yeah, but I think we'll ramp up uh, our consumption with the research going on. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that iron is the one thing that is not there. Oh, I'm out of uranium finally. Yep. Okay. That's yeah. That was the one thing that. Yes. Sorry about that, guys. Uh, Something Wi-Fi needed. Okay, so I can't exactly have it be empty. That's not a thing. Why? Why do you have him? What? I don't get it. So this is gonna come here and it's gonna deposit its containers over here, correct? Uh, and the other rocks over there, and that's it. It's only outputting. It's not getting anything new, right? So why does it have? Why is it stuck here? I think something happened. I don't know. Oh, okay. It's going to the provider now. Finally, it's gonna bring back whatever. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna show up where? Where is the stop? It's this one, right? Oh wait. Uh yeah, I didn't figure out the empty container thing. Yes. Stop. Yeah, okay. I need to because these are all inbound. I need to uh take empty containers out of these guys and then push them there. Does that make sense? Should I even do that? No, I should not do that. Yeah, you should not go there. You just go between these two stops. Yeah, I'll do something about that one, but yeah, and then yeah, it's fine. Okay. Mhm. Yeah, because I don't want to do stupid, you know, uh, recycling over here. But then I will end up with more containers at the home base. Whereas, yeah, you so okay, thinking, okay, quickly. Okay, yeah, you stay there. Uh, sure. Um, I have some few. This is for the container, and yeah, okay, okay. So this guy is out, pushing out containers. These guys should also push out containers. So this guy does not have to work as well. Huh. Which means they have to bring back empty containers from the main base. Yep. 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 Which means, that I need to do something like this here. Uh, You and yeah, I think this is the point where I switch over to proper bolts. There we go. Yeah, that's good now. So the empty containers go out, go out, go out, and there we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And yes, that needs to go there. Uh, then I will do there. And give me the oh, perfect. Exactly the length that I'm looking for. No, yeah, something like that. Oh no, no, it's to be there. There we go. Brilliant. Okay, I'll hook these up in a bit. But there's one rule, and that is that you go manual, and you have to go to this one, and you have to get uh, two empty containers back. Right? You have to contribute to the system. As soon as it's two, you go ahead. Uh, yes. Yeah. You push out and then you go. Means go back and bring back or bring. Uh, Call for some shit over here. What do we need? Okay, we just need those things. So we need locomotives, three of them, and we need cargo wagons, two of them. There. Perfect. Okay. Uh, Yeah, I'm just gonna deposit some of my biofuel or something into these trains, so that they can at least go and get refueled. Let's hook up everything to this bed right here. This is the bed that's coming in, and that's getting split off into multiple things. Uh, yeah, perfect. Hmm. So you are bringing back uh, cobalt, iron ore, and copper ore and stone. Now that's four things. That's perfect. Cobalt containers, and then iron, iron containers, and then copper and stone containers. Wow. Okay. Yeah. And then when the other train or the other ship that the one that is collecting the iron, this guy, yeah. Once this is full, uh, I would want to bring him back. Uh, I should just set the condition to full cargo. Yeah. Or sure. Yeah. So if it's not working for 5 minutes or it's at full cargo, bring come back because we did send it here with 100 uh, containers, right? Yeah, it did take 100 containers, which is as much as it can carry. Or maybe just remove this altogether. Maybe or maybe reduce this. I don't know. Let's see how this works. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. Okay, so this guy is coming in, and as soon as it gets deposited, this gets reset. Fine. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, this is good enough. Uh, I mean, 300 seconds is like a long enough period to analyze whether the entire system is working or not working. If it's not working, you should come back. Okay, but looking at the stats on the right, we have 58 containers full of iron ore. We have some containers that have copper, five of them, and then two containers of stone. Yeah, so I'm guessing out of 100, I think I'm gonna get eight containers of copper, four containers of stone, and yeah, because that's the ratio, right? That's exactly how it is. 45 iron, four copper, and two stone. That's the ratio. Yeah, so it's like 45 column 4 column 2. That's the ratio. So if I double this, then or if I try to approach 100, right? So 45 into 2 is 90, and this is 8, and this is 4. And this is exceeding 100 stacks. So will not have all the stacks deposited, right? Or if I bring it down a notch, if I say 88, right? So I think it'll be like whatever 7.5 ish. I think it'll still be 8 or something, 7.5 ish, and it'll be 3.5 or something like that, which is yeah whatever. 3.5 plus 7.5 is around 11, and 88 that's around 100. And then yeah, we will basically get an extra container of stone or copper in that scenario. Okay, so once that ship comes back, I would want to do something similar here. Actually, you know what? Let's do that right now. Let's do that right now. Yeah. So this is where the output is paste. Except we're not expecting cobalt here, so we are only thinking about these three. And let's have like a long ass underground. Oh, uh, okay, it's quite a stretch. Get there. Interesting. Huh. I'm not expecting that, but okay. Sure. Yeah. Yes. Yo. Uh. Oh, look at that. Look at you. Look at you. Near side. Yeah. So this is near. This is far. Works. Hmm. Okay. Let's call for. Wait. We did call for all the things. There you go. Perfect. Perfecto. 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 Uh. You know what? I'm gonna copy, paste, paste, and I'm gonna use our the brilliant mod that we have. I'm gonna push some two, three, four, one, two, three, four, one, two, three, four, one, two, three, four. Okay, and yeah, that's about it. Uh, you know what? I think I should. No, never mind. I was thinking about something else. Yeah, we use a brilliant reneighbor mod, which is this one. Uh, so instead of this one, we have iron ore provider. Is that iron ore or cobalt? Wait, what is this? This is cobalt. Yeah, this is cobalt. Okay. This is cobalt provider. Perfect. Yeah, we don't have iron ore provider. Uh, so this is gonna be um, cobalt provider. This one's gonna be cobalt requester. Okay. We don't have a cobalt requester. Yeah, let's apply, but not set it to automatic just yet. We also don't have copper requesters. We need cobalt requester and copper requester as two extra stops in our home base. How exciting! Okay, where do I do this? Yeah, this is kind of full. Okay, these materials that I'm bringing in, the copper ore and the cobalt ore, now it needs processing. Okay, it needs to be turned into cobalt plates, cobalt ingots, technically, and copper plates, which means that uh, this thing, whatever we're building, needs to be. I mean, it can't be there. Okay, maybe it can be here or something, and then I can have it built out here, or I can have it to the left, and then I can have like a proper setup of smelting over here, right? Even in fact, it will be good for copper because then I can, bring the copper in down here, from wherever it is. I can bring it down and I can feed into, uh, I can feed into this bed. Yep. Okay. Uh, yeah, we're kind of pushing it at this point, but well, what you gonna do? There. Yeah. Choose all the clip explosives that we have built up. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? One, two, three, four. Yeah. Huh. Anyone bringing help? Does it look like it? Uh, let's do some remote shenanigans. This one is a construction mode guy. Let's build you there. Brilliant. Yeah. Nice. I'm also gonna uh do this so that this section on the left, this is already getting long. So this is like a little sort of separated out. Uh, I can also do this here. Yeah. Brilliant. Okay, so this is bringing in the iron plates. Uh, yeah. Okay. Uh, we need to name these guys. Uh, we would also want to place one of you here, so we get vision that side. Yeah, that's my guy. There we go. Good. Okay. It's Harry Hoka. This can be we can do copper this side, so we can easily sort of output that, separate that out, in a separate thing. So this is copper ore request. Okay. This one is gonna be um cobalt ore request. Yeah, not wait, what? Oh, uh, oops. I made a boo boo. I made a boo boo. I did a boo boo. The boo boo is that this is not uh cobalt or requester. This is cobalt or requester port. That's the difference. There are no trains for this. Oh shit. Uh, uh, yeah, let's rename this to cobalt or requester port line. Beautiful. Okay, now we're gonna do some similar shenanigans here. Uh, User, you will provide from cobalt provider, and then you will request. You will, send stuff to uh cobalt requester, right? And then you will go and grab a couple of empty containers and come back. And instead of going to a depot like that, it'll be this way and it'll be this way. Apply. Okay. I'll first send it to refuel. Okay. And then it can do whatever it wants. So there's one more thing that I should do. This needs to be two, and this needs to be Cobalt container. Yeah. Can it be anything? No, it can't be anything. Sure. Yeah, I think if it was like, anything would be nice. Then I can have like a generalized thing. Fortunately, no, not how it's meant to be. So we have way too much stone. Let's dump all of that there. Yeah. Okay, that's done. Uh, this one is gonna be copper, and rename this to copper provider. This gets to be copper requester, and these two get to be this, and then this. Apply, and you go refuel first, and then you need uh, actually greater than equal to one is okay, right? Yeah, that's okay. And there's like an inactivity of 10 seconds. So we'll get those. You also can be just one. Yeah, because the first thing that they will get is like, they will immediately get uh, level repeat. So, yeah. Okay. And finally, this guy is already set up properly, right? So I'm using greater than equal to one and then an activity of 10 seconds because I want to use every last bit of whatever is. Uh, so this is, yeah, if this guy has, just one container available, then it should go back and deposit, right? Like there will be a scenario of that we don't have two containers available till these trips. So yeah. Uh, okay, I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna place you here and here. Yeah, you stand over there. Yeah, something like that. And also the containers go this way. Yep. So this is here and here. Beautiful. Just having cliff explosives and like just seeing your bots just breathe hell is good. Good thing. Okay. Uh, you're gonna unload uh, cobalt. You are going to unload copper ore. Okay. Uh, and yep, something like that. You can start unloading. Okay. And it's gonna be cobalt. Right. Yep. So it outputs, it may or may not output uh, these empty containers, which is fine. But the train got its empty containers from the dot, and it's going to go and it's going to deposit those containers back into this pot, which go down this belt again, which will again get, go into the train, go into the ship, right? Uh, so it works. Yeah, it's getting messy though. I don't like this. I don't. But look at this. It's getting messier by the second. Oh, yeah. I just hope I get to, like, launch a rocket. Actually, you know what? What am I waiting for? Is what I'm trying to figure out. What am I waiting for? Am I waiting for the Singularity Lab? Like, what's the point where I would say that, hey, let's rebuild the entire base? And I need to set that as a goal, right? Effect transmission is a good goal. That we have, okay, tier three modules, and we have these beacons, and we can now build proper big setups. Considering the beacon in mind, that could be a good goal. Also, yeah, my research is completely stopped because I don't have any uh, uranium coming in. Wait, let me check on that. Oh, you're still filling up on sulfuric acid barrels. Oh, you're out of barrels. Why? What? No, 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 no. Yeah. You want 800 barrels, and you currently have 654 barrels. Uh-huh. Oh, I know why. Because I didn't give it barrels. I have to manually give it some barrels. Okay, yeah, since we're at the base, no, we're not at the base. Wait, there's something wrong with this picture. Uh, okay, two things. One, let's set up, uh, you know, a sentinel over there quickly, and then go to the base, refuel. Yeah, let's place a sentinel over here so that we have, expanded coverage. And wait, we're already here. So 654, right? That's 146 barrels that we need extra. Yeah, you're 654. We need 146 barrels. Let's give you 146 barrels. Uh, I can handcraft these using steel plates. I have steel on site. Yeah, let's grab all the steel that we can. Oh, we don't have steel here. Okay, that is what? Why don't you have steel? You're not getting any steel. Why aren't you? Oh, this is cut off. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself because I'm the idiot that didn't do it. So we have, yeah, we made a new steel setup and we never bothered to hook it up back to the same game. Yep, yep. Ah, yeah, something like that. Uh, there you go. Yeah, right now the factory is so messy that it's like very difficult to organize this, you know. Uh, Wait, are you making more than half a build? No, you're supposed to be making exactly half a bed of steel. Then why is this not working? I guess it'll work in a bit. Yeah, it's working. Started working. Yeah, consumption was not high enough, obviously, because this guy needs steel, a lot of steel. How much? Yeah, 2,000 steel needs to go in there, and this needs to back up as much as it can back up. Okay. Uh, yeah, let's wait for it to come back. Hmm, I'm out of efficiency modules. Oh, let's call for one uh, small locomotive. Okay. Uh, Now this should be fed, well fed actually, and it should get all the steel it wants. Also, I should be getting half a belt of steel consistently. Why am I not getting half a belt? Oh, it's because it's also going onto the bus. It's backing up now. Okay. Hey, I have an idea. Instead of doing all of this by hand and calling for steel and all of that random stuff, how about I just call for the barrels here and then let, you know, uh, the planes bring it here. 146. That's a lot, I know, but we're making these like in bulk in the mall. Is it going to wait for more? Because that's just one stack, right? No, that's not one stack. That's five stacks. Okay, that's its limit. That's its limit. Yeah, that's five stacks of. Yeah, it has a five stack inventory, right? Yep. It has a five stack inventory. Hmm. Yeah, look at that. Look at all the steel flowing through the mall. Apparently, I'm making a lot of these guys, medium containers. Why am I making medium containers? Huh, we don't have a lamp over it. It's only handcraft this lamp. We can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's 100. I need 46 more. The thing is that I need exact amount because uh, then I can, just plop it into the, maybe I can increment this by, saying, okay, I need four more, let's say, whatever, just to have that in the system. So 50, yeah, bring me 15. Actually, as soon as I set it to 50, now it wants to kind of load. There is some uh, stack sort of snapping happening in the background. It is not properly documented. Yeah, mega stack, and then the final stack, and you go die. Awesome. Yeah, that's all of it. Hopefully, it doesn't jam. I know it can't take more than two empty barrels, which is twice the recipe amount. Uh, I hope it doesn't jam. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, but it can have more than whatever output. Okay. Let's see if it actually works. But yeah, also, I think, you know what? I think I should replace this barrel system. I mean, for now it works, so I'll not touch it. But we have like an entire ship is full of sulfuric acid. I don't want to do the barrel system too much. But yeah, I'm gonna let it be. Cool. Uh, yeah, just now we don't have any of you. We don't have you. I mean, we have you, but I think cobalt processing is something we can do in the next one. Uh, yeah, we are approaching 4 hours, and I think I'm reaching my mental limit. Like I said, yeah, I keep getting dirtier by the second. The more I drink. So most of it is cobalt. Some of it is iron and copper and other stuff. So it's not super important. Maybe I should have had cobalt here, so that the rest can, sort of pass through, and then whatever is left is cobalt, right? Something of that sort. Or maybe have cobalt here, even after the uranium. Uh, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. That's what it is. It's fine. As soon as I start the cobalt processing, I think all of this will get removed. Yeah, hopefully. Because cobalt is used for, wait, cobalt is used for cool things, right? Uh, it's used for solar laser tower, which I'm yet to research. Hot Titan steel plate. Ooh, it's used for hot Titan steel plate. Interesting. Yeah, this is needed for rockets. Titan steel is needed for rockets, and cobalt is part of the Titan steel processing, which means that instead of bringing the cobalt over home, maybe I should take it where Titan steel is so that I can smelt it on site, use it on site, and just be happy. Um, like I'm trying to create localized systems, that they're like as self-sufficient as possible. Heliostat mirrors is for the solar tower only. Solar power tower is the same tech. Battery packs is the only other thing that it is used for. And battery packs are used for uh, charging, sure. And then charged battery packs are used for satellites and rocket control units, right? And then satellites and rocket control units are used for science, correct? Yeah, they give us 1,000 space research data, all of them. So cobalt is, in a very long form way, but it's used for our final sort of, rocket science or space science. Castorio's version of, kind of like a mid end of the mid game kind of, thing. Uh, and then eventually after that, after our rocket shenanigans, will go into the advanced sort of stage of the game. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost reaching, the rocket. Uh, yeah, let's do rocket control units. You charge battery packs. Awesome. There was some compatibility. I think the author was talking about because battery pack. Looking at the icon, right? Because this is the old battery icon in like an old Factorio battery icon. And it is a battery, right? It is like a battery Mark II, right? That's what it is. It takes three batteries and some circuit and cobalt and make something nice. Now, like Crastorio already has something, another item which is very similar to this. It's called lithium sulfur battery. And lithium sulfur battery is copper plate, lithium, and sulfuric acid. We researched it, but we are not doing any lithium processing. I know that going into advanced stuff, we will need like a lot of energy control units. Like all of these big machines use energy control units, so I will have to like mass produce this thing. So yeah, I think the mod author was talking about merging this and this together. Uh, Maybe removing this tech altogether and replacing that with the battery pack for all the other things, and maybe also adding lithium into the mix, right? Or instead of three batteries, it can be uh, just lithium, right? Like cobalt, lithium, and circuits. Yeah, I think I'll have to speak to the author and get that changed uh, sooner than later. Yeah, I know, but like mass produce a lot of stuff before it gets to. Okay. Okay. Nice. I like how base is turning away as well. We have like a good use of steel, and the steel is coming in. Yeah, we have shit ton of steel already here, and the train is. I think the train is gonna come again and shift and like wait for, and that's when my steel requirement will start. But until then, I have, and all of this is churning, which is good. Oh, there, nice. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of stuff that we did today. Our to-do list is empty. I think we need more items in the to-do list. I think the one item now that we need to get to is uh, to do rocket. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy 3, Volume 3 drop. Uh, rocket. You have an icon for the rocket. Oh, this one. Yeah, so I have to figure out the cobalt situation and then feed that into the other materials, and I will make the rocket right there. Yep. And the whole garbage recycling thing and the mall thing. Yeah, this new mall is kind of operational. I can start using it. I need more space for it though. So maybe I'm thinking I'll rip it up. Like I'll at least this uh you know Coke uh thing, Coke setup, right? There is no other use for Coke other than steel processing. So I'm thinking, I'll have like a direct feeding of the coal into this thing, and have like a separate setup for that. And I want to clear out this area so I can have like another row. Uh, and Yeah, that's it. That's it. Uh, that will also help me get rid of this belt. I can maybe turn it around and do it. So we'll do some cleanups here. Actually, you know what? Let's do what to do so that I don't forget, because I do keep forgetting. Uh, how do I do this? So Coke. Okay, I should just say Coke, uh, direct feed, and place you there, right? And to do clear for mall. Okay, and let's have a deconstruct. But what's a good icon for deconstruct? This is construction. Uh, no, you can't. Explosion. I'm just looking for like a cross, right? Uh, or I'll just pick one from here. Oh, no, there's nothing. There's an attention. Sure. So I want to remove the wood thing. The wood setup can sit over here or something. I don't care. Uh, because yeah, wood is not needed in large quantities. It is kind of okay. It is needed for circuits, so it's pretty essential to the factory. It's not, but looking at this setup that we have, look at this. Like it's full, right? Even though we have research going on and everything, it's kind of stuck right now. The research is stuck, but yeah, we're all the way backed up, and we are okay. But wait. Research is blocked. Why? Because we don't have transport science pack. Because we don't have lead, I assume. Because we don't have rails. What? We don't have rails because we don't have stone, but we do have stone. Oh, shit. Why is there coal in there? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Uh, yeah, I will have to go and solve that thing. Okay, I'll solve that. Restart research, and then I will call it for today. So yeah, we'll stretch just a bit more. Oh no, oh no. Okay, thanks for everything. Yeah, there was like a single piece of coal, uh, and I don't know where it came from. Why is it? Why was it there? Okay, now it's working finally. Ah, that was stupid. Okay, I'm gonna stand here uh, because we have this. And, uh, yeah, I don't have anything. Instead of this guy, I think I should have like a. Yeah, let me do that thing real quick. I do want to get to planes, so I don't have to like run around. Like I'll just have like one plane to myself, like the jetpack mod, right? Uh, just like a permanent sort of situation. This is gonna be containers, empty containers. So any what containers are too heavy for logistic robots to carry. Request has been removed. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, interesting. Wait, so huh? But I did trash the empty containers, didn't I? Empty containers are allowed, right? I thought they were allowed. But why do I have two ferrous nodules in my pocket? Oh, shit. Uh, I do have jump. Wait. Yeah, let's do that. And you request has been. Why? Wait. Empty containers can be carried by bots, right? That's stupid. No, that's stupid. Uh, just you and say, hey, call for all the empty containers that were in the place. No, come on, empty containers can be recycled. I want to recycle the empty containers. Come on. Ah, shit. Well, I guess I'll have to normally do that. I guess the trashing logic cannot be changed by you know the model, uh, but oh yeah, that's 30 empty containers that I don't know what to do with, and I think I should place them. Plop these down over there, like recycle them as much as possible, or maybe I should have them on me. I only need 10 of them on me. I don't need more. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm good. Now I'm good. Okay. 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 So we're at a point where I think I should, yeah, I should stand in a logistic area, get a save off right there, and yeah, let's call it a night. Thanks so much for joining, guys. Uh, uh, I think it was awfully quiet today compared to my other stream. So yeah. If you joined, awesome. Thank you. If you did not join, well, screw you. No, I think you're still awesome. You're still awesome. If it's fine. It's not a big deal. But thank you for joining. Thank you for dropping by. And we made some progress. And we'll make more progress towards the rocket. Pretty soon. Yeah. Cheers. See you. Bye. Good night.